Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the VOD. It is Wednesday, August 20th. I'm continuing Danganronpa. We are getting ever so closer to the end. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. More Danganronpa. We continue. This is... Damn. Do I... Okay, yeah, I should probably back up. Okay, so... Last stream, we did the class trial, and I was basically given the choice between more or less ratting Kyoko out, or taking the fall. And after finding out what happens with the former, you're supposed to pick the latter. You're supposed to take the fall. And the latter option is not only figurative, it is literal, because I am now in like a garbage pit. And yeah, Kyoko found her way down here. She jumped in with some garbage and fell down the pit to try to help me escape. And right now we've just been having this heart-to-heart where she's finally like divulging everything that she should have been from the start. At least to Makoto, but as she states, it's like, look, if you knew there was potential that you could interfere out of, you know, wanting to protect me or whatever. And, yeah, so basically she's laying most, if not all of it out there. And finally Makoto's, you know, like, finally getting to learn more about Kyoko and her motives and all that. And then, yeah, that's pretty much where we are. Yeah. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Get out of here. Our enemy has finally been revealed, but right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. You got more to say, don't you? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko. We can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. There wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6, and coincidentally, there are 6 of us remaining. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There's a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Jesus Christ! The yawns! The yawns are coming for me! The yawns are coming for me! Random side note. Lemonade is pretty goated as a drink when you think about it. Because not only is it more or less good for you, depending on the amount of sugar you put in, but whatchamacallit, let's say you're going to, you know, let's say it's a hot day, you need some more ice to chill your lemonade. When that ice melts, it's still lemonade. Like, it's not gonna taste any less like lemonade. It's still lemonade. Whereas if you're to, you know, get ice in your soda, or, you know, ice in any other beverage, but it's more, I think it's more common with soda. You know, like, that soda will taste watered down eventually. Not lemonade. Not lemonade. When that water melts, you basically just got yourself more lemonade. And that's awesome. And that occurred to me literally moments ago. Because I had this sense of, since I finished dinner. And, I had it since I finished dinner, and I took a nap since then, and it's just been sitting here, still lemonade. Even after all the ice is melted, it is still lemonade. It doesn't taste like watered down popsicle or anything like that. Love that. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said it, I'm getting kind of nervous. That too. Just completely let's go. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Maybe that's just because of how good they are at their job, to the point where it's like... Or maybe they're private investigators? Huh. That's interesting. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it, knowing it was something a true kitty detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd been reuniting after all those... You'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kitty family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work. Oh, so like the odd one out in the lineage, like everybody's, like how some families will, you know, like, oh, we're all, you know, we're all doctors, you know, like, my father became a doctor, his father became a doctor, and his father before him became a doctor. You too will become a doctor, and then that, you know, that man's son is just like, no, I'm not gonna become a doctor. I'm good. But y'all be easy. So maybe that's what happened with her father, like her family lineage. Every generation before him is just like, we must uphold the pride of the detectives and conceal our existence. And then he comes along. Yeah, I don't want to be a detective. So he cut himself off from the family. Let me make sure I read the other part. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And, young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. And more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life too. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? It's not true.
However...
But there's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family? To just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Based. Like, for real. Based. She is so based for that take. Because she's absolutely right. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... hatch. Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Ah, my eye. My eye! My eye! Old. What? I'm trying to do, okay. There we go. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. Never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukoto's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... No, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Onokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Alright. Mm-hmm. Hmm? Wait a minute. Huh. Do-do-do-do-do. Gym. Store.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko?
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened, and then executed, right? Hey! What are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position one person would protect another like that.
right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machine. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? Humph. And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, There was only ever one absolute truth.
Boom, boom.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukoto's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for
It's
one
time for
last
one last
showdown.
showdown.
One final battle between hope
She's got it.
and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukoto's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed.
Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys?
So for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then
contain
that'll be enough
myself.
to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Now let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukoto's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys?
then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement.
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukudo is no exception to that.
Huh? Mukudo's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukudo...
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Just... Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking.
angry.
I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you?
Why so mad?
Whew.
He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey,
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
I don't know if I got the number of that right, but I tried. I actually tried. I could feel it right here. Just me losing breath. Like, uh-oh. How long can I keep this going? Oh no. Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Absolutely not. That is way too long. That is way too long. What? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is way too long. Onokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life. We still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true.
whew,
But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Ah! Huh?
because,
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So,
I wasn't there to hear it myself. But do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so,
They had to show the world something. No matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem.
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That's like somebody playing a social deduction game like Among Us or Lockdown Protocol and saying, guys, I'm not the bad guy. Likely story. Something the bad guy would say. Like, no, I didn't kill them. They just died. Like, okay. Sounds like something the killer would say. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. Ow. Oh, okay. So I did hit my leg at work. Damn.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. Hmm. True. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it's like what is it about confidence? Like if you go into oops, I need to read that. Like if you go into somewhere, whatchamacallit? If you go into somewhere like you belong, you let's say you burst through some doors with full confidence, like you belong there, that some people will just let you on through because it's like, oh, he probably belongs here. But in actuality, you might not even have any reason to be there. Let's see. Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it will cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now, we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Alright. Wait, do I have coins? I do. 92. I mean, I'm probably not gonna need him again, but might as well while I'm here. Cool. What even was that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll call it there. Oops. Free me! Ah. Okay. Yoko, Kiyotaka, Ondo, me, Byakuya. Going out, bitch.
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Alright, Saika, Junko, Toko. Toko would likely be with Byakuya.
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Nito, Celeste. Out.
hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Takara, Leon, Yasuhito.
hey.
Where could they be? Dining hall? And suddenly we were greeted with... Oh. Hold on. I got this. You again. it's it's become Animal Crossing speak. Is he broken?
Whew.
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
Yasuhito. Oh! He's just talking, just oh! That's funny. Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Mm-hmm.
You survived?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Bitch.
I'm just asking to make sure, but You're not a ghost, right?
And if I was Makoto right now, the stare that I would just give this man, like, brother, really? Really? Like, come on now. Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man. That seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. I fell in a garbage pit, okay? Damn. Chill. Get away. Shoo. Shoo. He's probably just standing there like... like, damn. Like, I almost just died, and this is the welcome I get. Like, damn, you stink. And in a flash, my tears dried up. He's like, oh, you guys. Damn, you stink. Alright. Ugh. You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. Super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. Yasuhito?
Yo.
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Allie? So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas? Then where can we go to find new clues? I know a few places. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Alright, Kyoko.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. I need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about last class trial.
Huh?
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukoto's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? Dumbass. God, I hate this guy. I hate Byakuya more. But at least Byakuya is not like an absolute buffoon. This man, ugh, he's just stupid. No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer. And of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukudo?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap, contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time, and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later. Or explain it again. Later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukudo, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Huh?
Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right? Hey, we have a skeleton key that'll get us into the rooms that are locked. Just saying.
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone?
I hate
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever, Master. God, her lines are tough to read for. The stuttering is just... bleh. Who knew that not having a stutter would make reading hard, or reading stutter lines hard? Cause that shit ain't easy. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
but
You're a masochist. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukudo, and all the school's mysteries... It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all the mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak Academy are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game.
Then the mastermind is...
There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16.
So the mastermind would have to be one of them.
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
Isn't Junko still alive? Because I'm pretty sure that's that's the plot twist. Like, surprise, I didn't actually die. The mastermind is me, Junko Enoshima. You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious.
Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate... They're...
Jeez. Tried to do that while yawning. That didn't work. You know, I'm gonna make a degenerate call. I'll be right back. I'll just be periodically sipping on that. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. We'd notice, though. I don't care how sneaky you are, you would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. She's absolutely right. Although, in fairness, have we looked inside everyone's dorms? Or dorm rooms? Because, yeah, like what if they're just chilling out in one of the dorm rooms?
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Oh, so we got a new announcement. My desk is, or one of my desks is dusty. No, both of my desks are dusty. What am I saying?
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
No.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Perfect.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
Awesome. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At
family.
this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Okay, douche.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. Quit projecting, bitch. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out the dining. I don't know why I have this. Like underlying urge to put words that aren't there. I don't know. I guess it's just me like trying to predict the text or something. With that, Toko trudged her way out of the dining hall. Is what I would have put, I guess. Anyways, with that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now, she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
Hmm.
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aw.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'cause,
But
I mean,
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Huh?
Makoto! That's really nice of you to say.
but,
But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. If this were a movie, someone's dying. Someone's dying, and then we're gonna be shocked to hear, like, all right, a body has been discovered, or something like that. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. Wait, but I thought you were going off on your own, what? Or are we attached at the hip for now? So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Alright. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukoto's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They are, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukoto Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? The urge to watch the anime is so strong. I might do that after finishing this one. And then, to, line things up, once I play through the second one, I'll watch the second season. I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Ooh, I just realized. Is it possible that we may get an anime for the 100 line? Ooh, that'd be so sick. Be awesome. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check have been added to the... Okay. I think I can remember all that. First, let's start by leaving. Go to the map. Okay, we are going to start with... Third floor. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. Dorms. There. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Resident Evil ass. Oops, what did I say? This is the second floor of the dorms. Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Someone died. Damn. This is kind of unsettling, to tell you the truth. Damn. Good lord. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Booth ROM. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Actually, let me see if he has any comment about the bloodstain. Nothing to say about the bloodstain. You sure? You positive about that? You positive? Damn, you wild for that. Girls' restroom, boys' restroom. The boys' restroom like up here. Pristine. Alright. Giraffe in a locker. What really did happen up here? Is there a particular name for that? Like, I figure it's a hieroglyph, but is that like right, I was gonna search up. I think the thing to search is. I think the search is Egyptian eye. Egyptian eye. Oh, Eye of Horus. The Eye of Horus, also known as Left Wedjat Eye or Udjat Eye, specular to the Eye of Ra, is a concept and symbol in ancient Egyptian religion that represents well-being, healing, and protection.
Noted. You learned something new.
Alright. What hieroglyph is this? Ooh. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Can I open them and find some shit about, you know, the previous class? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how to get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. Wait, what? You have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Oh, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can do it. Yo, but like, what if I tested every one, and then one of them opened? Like, wait, this suggests I was here before! Ah! Memories! I wonder if I can open this locker. Okay, rinse and repeat. Okay. Looks like this locker is already broken. Not that one. I mean, it would be so funny if I tested every single non-broken one, and then one of them opened, like, why did that open for me? It's not even my locker. That would be a trip. That would mean he's been through this before, but he's been brainwashed and lost all his memories or something. I mean, there's that whole thing of like, I have to do whatever I can to stay here. He's probably brainwashed. Oh yeah, I think it was last stream. I said I couldn't remember the last game that the last new release that I played on stream. I'm fucking dumb. Blueprints, which I'm almost finished with. But yeah, that was the last new release. And when I say, what I mean when I say new release, I mean like I started streaming it, you know, within like the 3 months that it came out or something like that. Like, or rather, no, I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say Blueprints is one of them, because it still took me a while. It took me a while to get to it. So I would say, yeah, I would say RE4 was the last one. Like, I'm pretty sure on launch night, I started a playthrough on stream. Pretty sure. So yeah, I think if it's not the new Metal Gear remake, if it's not Snake Eater or Borderlands 4, it's one of the two. One of those two are gonna be my new, like, honestly, I think I'm not entirely opposed to marathoning Borderlands 4 and doing, you know, long ass streams. Because it seems like at work, at least lately, and I don't know how long they're going to be doing it. It seems like they're going to be capping our hours to 30 hours, which means I would only have to work 3 days a week, which means that I could potentially do 8-hour streams. So, depending on what the next big release is that I play, we could get some pretty chunky streams. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. I see. I think I know what he means. Like, no student is gonna arrange their room and get this kind of furniture for their room. Unless they're a college student, I suppose. But at that point, you are an adult. But like high school and below, nah, no, they're not doing this.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Boy, if I was Makoto, I walk in here thinking I'm alone, and I'm like thinking out loud, like, huh, this seems like an adult's room. And then I just hear, correct. Ooh, I'm jumping, boy. Like, woo! Like, what the? Like, where'd you come from? Goddamn. Coco.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Well, that... I mean, it's so obvious. It's glaring. There's a door right there. Is that your regret? There is a door right there. And man, boy, do I find the way this game positions the camera and these little paper cutout sprites, which shout out to Tobin, by the way, who does who basically makes these IRL to scale. Like, I think he's also a Danganronpa fan, and like I think his favorite character is Sayaka, which I don't blame him for that choice, because yeah, I mean, like I'm biased. I really like Kyoko only because like I find myself coming to like the more stoic and monotone characters like Kyoko. But Sayaka was like, I place Sayaka behind Kyoko for me personally, and then behind Sayaka is Aoi. But yeah, Tobin, he does these cutouts. You know what? Fuck it. Hold. Let me grab his Instagram. Cause he does some really cool shit. Oops. Why do I have that window open when I can just open an actual window? Or no, I have a window open with Instagram open already. I just gotta find it. Found it. Tobin Jacobs. Share. Copy link. I wish there was a specific post I could reference to. I don't want to use a reel. I'd rather use like a specific post. But yeah, this dude has a bunch of Danganronpa cutouts. Anyways, hello, Blue Devils 82. Welcome. I'm doing quite all right. I was just briefly talking about Tobin Jacobs. He, if you don't know who Tobin Jacobs is, basically, as you can see how Kyoko Kirigiri here, playing Danganronpa by the way, as you can see, she's like basically like a flat, basically a 2D cutout. Yeah, Tobin Jacobs, he does this IRL. He literally takes these cutouts and he makes them to scale IRL. And he makes them of varying sizes as well. He'll make giant ones. He recently did a giant mint Phantome she's not from anything. She's a VTuber. Yeah, he made a massive one, and that was showcased at Off-Kai, I believe. And yeah, he does a bunch of this cutout shit. Anywho, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. I appreciate you for being here. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to have like Like if you could just think of any character you wanted and get a cutout of them, that'd be pretty awesome. My friend has he runs a business. He runs a anime merch business, and he does collabs with VTubers every now and then. And as such, like his business will hold VTuber meet and greets, virtually and IRL at conventions, and he'll have the cutouts for their VTuber models. So whenever it's their turn for their meet and greet, he'll swap the cutouts out and have them next to the table. And not too long ago, he was, he was like, if anyone in LA is like, can get these off my hands, like, just, they're free if you come and pick him up. And I'm like, bro, I will take this one, and this one if no one else has asked for them. Like, I will pick these cutouts up, like, tomorrow or sometime this week. Unfortunately, that went nowhere. that went nowhere. I don't know if he's found another way to get rid of them or deal with them. I don't know what the case is, but I would love to have, a cutout of a VTuber that I watch. I did reach out to 2 of the VTubers that he had cutouts for, and they both have said, like, yo, if you can pick up my cutout and just, like, hold on to it and keep it safe, that would make me so happy. And I'm hoping I can still do that, but boy has gone MIA. He's gone silent. But in fairness, he is running a business, so he's probably, well, he was at AX, so he's probably taking it easy. He's probably taking it easy until the next big event. I think the next big event on his plate is San Japan at the end of the month in Texas, San Antonio. I believe that's what's next on their plan. And then after that, in October, that's not September, October, I believe. In October, he's back in Texas again for TsumiCon, which is an 18+ convention. And then oh no, they're skipping TwitchCon this year. Yeah, they're not exhibiting at TwitchCon. So I think San Japan might be their last one. Yeah, it's funny. Speaking of VTubers, there's I don't know how much you keep up with the VTubing space or what VTubers you watch, but there is whatchamacallit. So when you follow the VTuber space, it's only a matter of time before you start becoming aware of the different, artists like 3D modelers, illustrators, riggers, and all that kind of stuff. Live 2D animators. Honestly, you can even call live 2D animators technicians, live 2D technicians, because that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense to me. But whatchamacallit, there's this one artist in particular. She goes by Suika, and she on the platform VGen, she uploaded a VTuber model that you could basically tweak the hell out of. You could change all these different kinds of details and everything, and basically, like, basically she made a base model available that everyone can use, and I think like the base model is $100, but that $100 goes a long way in how much you can tweak that base model. And I am so tempted to buy it just to play around and see what I can do with it, because there's potential for hilarity in just, like I like the idea of being a VTuber for a day. Well, realistically, I'd probably do it for a month just for the ha-has and tee-hees, but yeah, like I think that'd be fun. Back to the game. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Alright, guess I'm exploring myself. What's in the closet? Okay. Guess what? Guess we don't care about the closet. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
whew,
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty-giddy failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Well, duh. I'm not even the detective. I appreciate the invite, but I'm in way too many Discord servers and I'm not looking to join anymore. But I appreciate the invite nonetheless. Ultimate Despair has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Okay, let's talk about the door in the wall. Ow. Ow, my neck. Huh, there's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So,
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. It's a door. It's a door in the wall. A breeze?
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of the wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. Do tell. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and / or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I'm playing Danganronpa on PC. Yeah, I have... Let me... Hold on. Yeah, so I have... Oh, well, I wish it would just show the searches alone. Be cool. But, right here, I have 5 of the Danganronpa games. So I believe the order in which they're supposed to be played is the one I'm currently playing. 2, obviously. But then I think you're supposed to play Ultra Despair Girls after 2. And then 3, Killing Harmony. And then S, Ultimate Summer Camp. Yeah, what got me into Danganronpa was the anime. I saw the anime years ago, and I'm like, dude, this is so cool. I love Danganronpa. But I never actually, went through the games. So now I'm going through the games. So after I beat this game, so with my streaming schedule, I try to stream every Tuesday through Saturday, starting at 8 p.m. And every day is dedicated to a different game. Like if it's a game that I'm, you know, playing through, then I play that game on that day every week. So right now, the Wednesday slot is Danganronpa, and essentially whatever week that I beat this, then the following week I'll start the next one. And yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the end of this one. So after I'm done with this, I'll go into the second one. Jeez. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this, and that's it. That's all we got for that thought. Okay. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, away do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. Don't look at me like that. Why you gotta look at me like that? I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just to be sure. Just to be sure.
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Step aside, please. Desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Well, yeah. Let me do the password. Or try. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Alright. Hits enter. Door opens. Like, read it and weep, bitch. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigi. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. And as I finished typing it in... Oh! Read it and weep! Read it and weep! What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! You don't seem pleased. Why don't you seem pleased? But also, ha! Told you so! She's not happy at all. She's like, damn, why didn't I think of that? Some detective I am. Which is so funny because she's supposed to be the ultimate detective. She's supposed to be the ultimate detective. And then, like, bro, you didn't even think to use your name as the password? Like, bro, Headmaster's your father. Come on now. Come on now. You didn't even think to use your own name for the password? Buddy. Like, come on. La, 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 la. Hmm? Oh. Ah. Let me take this opportunity. Oh. Lamau. Okay. Got anything for me, Kyoko?
Why?
She is not happy. Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even be in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. So, like, that's totally a bomb, right? Pulls lid off. Boom! I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Fair enough. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. I think I know what she means by that. I removed the lid and then pow, confetti. Ooh, jump scare. I mean, if this was a horror game, the camera would slowly and steadily zoom in on the box as the main character's hands go to open it. We slowly open it, and then something jumps out at us. Like, rawr. Like, oh! Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Opens box. just gets completely caught off guard. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? It's a severed head! Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approach the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside, and... he screamed anyways. Yoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Ooh. Hey! Hey, I wasn't close. Or, wasn't close? Fuck me, I can't speak. I was close. I wasn't far off. I said, opens box, and it's a head. That is a head! I had a different idea, though. I thought it would just be a straight-up severed head. That is post-severed head. Or I guess you could say post-decapitation. That's been in there for a while. Yeah. And suddenly, Alice in Chains' Skin and Bones is... Or, not Skin and Bones, it's... Them Bones. Skin and Bones is Foo Fighters. Jesus Christ. What was in the box was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. That is the spice of life, my friend. It's the juxtaposition. You get a present, but what's inside the box? Just atrocities, really. Reminds me of Metalocalypse. Like, I think it's Nathan Explosion. They're all throwing a part. They're all throwing like a big celebration for William Murderface's birthday. And Nathan Explosion is on the mic, and he's just like, "We got you the best gift that anyone could ever get you." And like the box just opens. Nothing. and William Murderface is just. Nah, he just starts crying and goes off. And Pickles just is like, "What's wrong? We got you your favorite thing. Disappointment." that's what this box makes. The juxtaposition between bright, colorful, joyful box and opening it to reveal a pile of bones. That's what that makes me think of. You're probably thinking like, "Oh, what's inside? I'm excited to see what's inside." And then you're met with bones, and it's like, "Oh, I'm disappointed now." I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
She could. Just as I thought. What? Now, why would you think that? Let me check out the desk. Kyoko said, "Just as I thought." I have to find out what she meant by that. Alright. Guess I'm on rails here. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. Huh? Pardon? That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. True. True. So is this where she reveals to us, my father died ages ago? My father? Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. Huh? Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Nah, you have to. Nah, that has to be your like stepfather or something. Or maybe that's your stepfather. And then you're looking for your biological father, or backwards. Like, no shot. You need to explain. You have some explaining to do. Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Ooh. Well, right on the money. He's in the school, all right. Not in a state that anyone would have imagined. Yikes. Wait, what does Monokuma have to do with this? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. After all... Where am I? Bah! Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
That most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead.
Damn. Damn.
That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-kitty detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hidden room present. Okay. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
hey,
She said I don't need her permission. We're investigating. Like, come on. Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Finally, jeez. Starting from the top. Opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
in other words,
A handbook with no limitations. Given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. I know where to use it! Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook. I know where I'm gonna use it. La-dee-dee-dee. Oh, my hand. Ah. Ooh. E. Ah. This filing cabinet seems the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. Brother, that's not a filing cabinet. That's a dresser. Whatever. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. Oh my god, we just went through this, buddy. She said don't let anything get in the way of the investigation. Rummage through those drawers, man.
hey,
It's fine. Check whatever you want. That's what I'm telling him, man. Are you sure? Okay then. She already said it, man. Like, come on. Get over yourself. Just start rummaging. Like, you'd only need permission once. You don't need it again. Like, come now. Just do the thing. Do the thing, damn it! Ah! I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. Jesus Christ. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now, if...
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Wait, what did we find in there? I'm sorry? Oh. Well, let's not ignore the photo. Huh? This picture. Oh. It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. She does not seem happy.
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Ooh, my neck. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Damn. My eye!
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? What you want, Queen?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey,
Could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Man, we don't get to see her express her emotions and be vulnerable. Boo-hoo. Well, doesn't change anything. She's still my favorite lobotomite. Kyoko. Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. Wouldn't it help if you got out of the room? Just saying.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. Whenever the term theory comes up, you just have to do it. You have to do it every time. You can't miss it. You can't miss it. Every time a theory comes up, you have to finish it or follow it with a game theory. Matt Pat, you legend. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry. I'll leave.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time. Give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Leaves room, just hears, boo-hoo! Like she starts soulfully crying. Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! stupid. I'm dumb, I didn't see that. Is she really okay? Kyoko. It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. As a dead man! What you need 3D rendering for? The hell? We were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... How many times am I gonna read this?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Fast forward to the present. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to the mix, and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Saika, Junko, Leon, Chihiro. It flashed too fast. I couldn't keep up. Damn. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me. Byakuya. Yasuhiro. Toko. Hina. And Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no. I can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Alright, well, I know where I'm taking this, this e-handbook. See what we can't find in these lockers. Because, why wouldn't I? Oops. No. We'll start with this one. I wonder if I can open this locker. But, what? No. What? Yes, thank you. I was about to say, like, boy? What do you mean? You better use that. You better use that. What are you talking about? I was about to be livid. Like, what? We can't use it? Boo. 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 Hmm? Okay, let's give it one more try. Took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. Ah, this tells us a little bit about the previous student. This locker is totally disorganized. whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Let's start with the top, I guess. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. I know exactly what Makoto's thinking. Yasuhito. Because yeah, this looks like a Yasuhito locker. I've never used that effect for a sneeze, and that sounded funny. Goofy. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. I'm trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Ooh, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Did I not call this, though? I mean, my prediction was that I would open a locker and find, you know, like something referencing to me, Makoto. But lo and behold, a locker for Yasuhiro Hagakure stuff, which suggests we've been through this before. That's crazy. Or maybe it's just one of those weird coincidental things where it's just like one of those weird coincidental things where there just so happens to be 6 lockers that work, and each one of them is a representation of who's alive. Which, I mean, symbolically, if we zoom out and look at the lockers, we'll have to count how many lockers there are. We'll have to count how many lockers. There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. This is our Yasuhiro? Or, as a question. Is this our Yasuhiro? Yasuhiro, excuse me. The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. So it's like we actually went to school here before, you know, whatever the tragedy was, which would explain all those different pictures that we randomly found. Which right now I think the consensus is that they're probably doctored, they're not real. Notebook also contained a large... Okay, yeah. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook. No question about the bottom? Okay. Oh. Oop. Me. Hold on. Okay. Let me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, now one of my theories is off. I was gonna say, like, what if all the fucked up lockers are a representation of the ones that are dead, of the students that are dead, and the ones that are clean? And actually, hold on, my other theory. That was Yasuhiro's locker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The clean lockers are a representation of who's alive. That's crazy. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Oh wait, I have a... We could pretend that we could pretend that is the locker beeping. Okay, that... Wait. Now I'm kind of excited for the next locker. Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh, okay. Well. What if this is my locker and all the other lockers belong to the others? We'll find out. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. Ooh, Random idea that I had. Irrelevant. This thing is practically empty. Practically empty. And yet there's something inside. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Yeah, we're investigating. Our lives are on the line. This isn't the time for, you know, respecting anyone's privacy. Nah. If it means that, you know, if I'm doing an investigation and the results of this investigation mean whether I get to live or die, brother, I am abandoning all abandoning all morality where privacy and all that is concerned. I'm abandoning all that, and I'm gonna start peering through shit. Like, I don't care if it's a personal diary or what. Like, no, I'm gonna look through it. If it means it'll give me answers that point me to evidence that I could use towards my case, like, yeah, screw privacy. I'm reading your diary. Like, come on. You have to be joking. I mean, even Kyoko said it. Like, bro, don't even let anything get in the way of your investigation. Just don't. Like if you need to look at or through something, do it. And I'm right there with Kyoko. Like, bro, you shouldn't even be. You shouldn't even be thinking about someone's privacy in an investigation. And to clarify, you shouldn't be thinking about someone's privacy in an investigation in which your life is on the line. Because yeah, if your life is not on the line, then, you know, it's like maybe there is some room for, you know, respecting someone's privacy. But if your life is on the line, abandon that thought. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Is that Kyoko's book? It just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father. That's Kyoko's book. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. Oh, so the mastermind is in opposition to Kyoko's father. And that's why the mastermind is doing everything to, like, try to... I mean, they did hit on this in an earlier conversation that, you know, the mastermind is trying to prove a point that despair beats out hope. And Kyoko's father was on the opposite side of that, saying like, no, like these kids are our future. Like they're the brightest minds we have right now. Like they are going to, you know, they're more or less going to save humanity. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. I wonder what kind of a voice Kyoko's dad would have. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So, that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. So this is definitely Kyoko speaking. I can't imagine a worse father. She literally said that earlier. And that's probably why he was like, you know, I've seen these words somewhere before. Or I've heard them somewhere before. And yeah, earlier she did, like, how far back does the transcript go? Can I? Okay, seems the transcript goes back pretty far. Because she absolutely did say, you know, could you imagine a worse father? Or something like that. I know she said it. I'm coming up on it. Where is it? I know you said it. I know you said it. Where is it? Has there ever been a worse father? Is what she asked. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Ooh, she got some splaining to do. Well, she does have issues with her memory. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan during... Oh, did I? Or did he? Oh. Oh, he just reread that. Okay. I was confused. I'm like, did I accidentally click it again? What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But we reached the last page. Question marks spinning through my mind. I just started spinning that much faster. Wait, I read that wrong. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my head just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we what is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Okay. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. Interesting. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro? A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Next locker. It's open. Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. Nope. Don't see anything that could be a clue. Alright. Took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. Oh, I need to look into this. But if I'm not mistaken, on GoXLR, you can change this default beep. You can change that to an audio sample. Because that's basically your... If you don't know the layout of GoXLR, you have 4 faders, and these faders allow you to control the audio. Exhibit A. You get the idea, and you can mute each thing. So let me, whoopsies, I'm doing everything wrong. Hold on, let me reset. Just so everything's consistent. But yeah. So right now I have, so if I were to be in, like, say for example, Discord, or if I was playing a game that had proximity chat, you can set the GoXLR, you can set the fader on the GoXLR that you have your mic routed to. Your mic will have a separate channel called chat. And basically the fader for the mic is more or less a 2-in-1. So you have the audio going to the stream, but then you also have audio going to, you know, a voice chat in a game or Discord. So you can set the mute button to where it mutes your mic for your voice, for the voice chat or Discord, whatever it is. Which is so funny because I know that there are streamers that have GoXLR, but I don't think they're aware that you can do that. Because I'll be seeing them play games like, you know, Lethal Company, or Lethal Company has a mute, I'm pretty sure. But games like, you know, Peak, or there was another game that was criticized for not having a mute. Oh, Repo. Repo is another one that didn't have a toggle mute. And this is why I love the GoXLR, because in these games you can choose your source for your mic. And the beauty of GoXLR is that your mic comes up as chat mic. So when you do the proper routing in GoXLR, actually, I could show that off real quick. So yeah, with GoXLR, like if you, let me just full screen this. Like if you go to routing, notice my mic here. So I can hear myself in my headphones. I can hear just about everything in my headphones. So if there was a random noise that went off that shouldn't, that, you know, stream is hearing but I'm not hearing, then I have to check one of these to see if it you know, what the issue is. Broadcast stream mix, that's going to you guys. So theoretically, if I play with the way that you know, OBS records audio tracks, in the future I could look at, you know, playing Spotify or something and having that on its own audio track, but then it won't come up in the recording, but it'll go to stream. So that's something I have to play with in the future. But yeah, that's what the broadcast stream mix. It's basically whatever you're hearing, that's what's checked here. Line in would more or less be like if I was doing a dual PC setup and I had audio coming out of another PC, that would go into the GoXLR's line in port, and that's what you would be hearing. That's what you would use that for. And then line out, that actually it tells you what each thing does. Broadcast stream mix, USB audio devices typically selected in OBS / XSplit, etc. as your only audio source for your stream. What you select here is what your stream audience hears. Line out. This is what comes from the 3.5mm line out jack and is typically used to send audio to speakers or your streaming PC in a 2-PC setup. The 2-PC setup, it's equivalent to the broadcast stream mix. The line in on your streaming PC should be the only input selected in OBS / XSplit, etc. And then chat mic is literally what I'm speaking into right now. And yeah, like what? Let's see. This is the audio that goes to your friends on Discord, etc. For example, if you check music, they will hear any music you have playing via the music USB audio device. So yeah, that's the other thing too. Whatever I have here will go through. So like if I had like, you know, actually this is right here, the sampler. Like if I play this real quick, it's like a small little, you know, it's a small little thing I put together that I used to use that I don't use anymore. But point is, like if I checked this and I was in Discord, they would hear this. But because I don't have this checked, they wouldn't hear this. They would just hear me yapping. But yeah. Point is, going back to the fader that I have for my chat mic, as you can see, when I hit this mute button, basically that would mute me for Discord, that would mute me for any game that has you know, any sort of voice chat, and then I can unmute and everyone would be able to hear me, which is so funny because when it comes to streaming and then playing, you know, playing in games with your streamer friends, the proper etiquette is, you know, if you're going to thank a raid or gift subs or anything like that, you would mute yourself to your friends and whatnot, do what you need to do, or if you need to address your own chat separately, do what you need to do, then you unmute. And I see so many streams where there would be streamers and collabs, and they'd be like, oh damn, there's no way to mute. Like how could this game not have a mute? This is terrible. And it's like, if you just use the Go XLR, you would solve this issue. Because then, you know, you would just have, because that's the thing. You could also program how these mute buttons work. For example, if I hit the mute for this one, I know it says alerts, but I should change that to system, because that's basically anything that plays on the system, and alerts go through OBS, and OBS would effectively be considered part of the system. So if I hit that, now you're not hearing Danganronpa in the background. But yeah, like you could program what each thing does. So like right now, this one's programmed to just completely mute the entire track. So not only, and like this check right here, like see how it's unchecked? If I was in a Discord voice chat, they wouldn't hear my system. But I could give them the ability to hear my system sounds and all that. But because I had this program to mute it entirely, that means not only would my chat hear it, but neither does stream, and neither do I. And yeah, you can change that. So like, if I go to configure these channels, it refers to these. Right now, channel 1, mic, the mute option, I have it to mute chat mic. So if I'm in a Discord voice call or whatever, and I hit that, they won't hear me. And it's funny because like you'll see a lot of people like, you know, shit on Go XLR or whatever. Not really shit on it, but it's like oh, it's dead in the water because TC Helicon cut off support. And I don't think that's necessarily true. I'm pretty sure they still update it. Let me, software update. Device is up to date. Does it show me what the last update was, though. I would like to see what the last update was. But yeah, point is, this still works great. It still worked great for me, and okay, so I'm mistaken. You can't reprogram this button. I suppose one way you could replace this from the stock bleep is you could just use one of these and attach your own sound and then dedicate that as your bleep. That's one way you could do it. But yeah. That was a long unnecessary tangent, but yeah, I thought I'd just share. The whole reason I got on that tangent was because I thought it'd be cool to take the Metalocalypse sensor for whenever they curse, and and the thing is, I know how to make that sound on guitar, because in the show it is a guitar sound that they're making. It's a pinched harmonic. It's a pinched harmonic specifically on the lower end, so it's literally like a squeal. Like it's a squeal. It's a squeal, and like I'm not gonna bother bringing it up, because I feel like I'm just wasting time now. I'm rambling. I'm yapping, but yeah, it's a very specific. You know what? Fuck it. Let me bring it up on my phone. let me just make it easy and bring it up on my phone. That'd be easier. Oops. Metalocalypse sensor sound.
We're starting a label. Yes, the first bands we're signing is the hottest new bands. Get the ends. Get the ends. Name. Sounds like
That.
Christian Rick. Get the ends. Wow, what does the guys with the dreads does? I'm the DJ, bitch.
That sounds skirt. Like that is that's what I was thinking of. Like, I think it'd be cool to have that sound as my like bleep. To replace that, I think it'd be cool to have that guitar effect, which I know how to play on guitar. So theoretically, I could just record that, have that to a sample button, and then use the sample as my bleep. Granted, I'm more or less unfiltered here, so I'm not gonna censor what I say. Does GoXLR use a lot of system resources? Not that I particularly know of. Let me bring up Task Manager and see what GoXLR has going for it. Which is funny because GoXLR comes up as working in the background. It doesn't even come up under apps. It literally comes up as a background process. GoXLR. Resource values. Let's see. Go to details. No, it really doesn't. GoXLR doesn't use much of anything really. It's like super in the background. Like it's not even. Like it's the only way it could be described in terms of like resources is complete afterthought. Like there's like I'm looking at other apps or things that I use and I'm seeing more instances. Like there's a whole hell of a lot of instances for other things like I have Firefox open and there's a whole lot more instances of that, but GoXLR just has GoXLR and GoXLR Stream Deck plugin. That's it. OBS has more instances, but I think where it says browser page, that's more for like, you know, alerts and other things like that. Yeah, so to answer your question, no. It doesn't appear to use a lot of system resources. It's literally just it just works, honestly. And let's be real, if it did use a lot of system resources, that is bad development. Because, you know, imagine every time you pressed a button or did something, like if I did that, or if I changed effects to anything, like in some instances I feel like doing audio processing like this. In some instances, like in, you know, in DAWs, digital audio workstations like Reaper, FL Studio, Ableton, Audacity. In some cases, that could be like intense in terms of how it's processed, but no, like it's fine. Like it's totally awesome. Like it seemed like a lot of streamers in the space abandoned it because it seemed like TC Helicon abandoned it, but I'm not even sure TC Helicon abandoned it. Like I don't know where the streamer space got the idea. Let me see. TC Helicon, Go XLR. I should be able to see what the last update was. Documentation? No. Software? Well, that's not really gonna help me. Downloads. Because I think the last Go XLR that came out with was the white one. So it'd be dumb to come out with like a new product and then just say, oh yeah, we weren't even we didn't have intentions to keep up with it. Yeah, no. The use I was just showing this. I don't know when you dropped in, but I was just showing this of how useful the routing is. Like the routing is super useful. Like I was explaining literally just a few moments ago, like right now I had this I have my mute on this channel, which is my mic. If I'm in a Discord call, I can mute myself. I don't know if you've seen other streamers when they're in collabs and like, you know, the proper etiquette is like even if they're your friends, or I guess with friends it's like less of a big deal, but when you're like streaming with someone you've never met before and it's like your first time and you know it's all about first impressions, the etiquette is if you're thanking, you know, gift subs or raids or anything like that, you know, it's like, oh, it's proper to mute yourself. But yeah, you could literally just mute yourself, so your streamer friends in your game won't hear you. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before I, you know, even have to worry about like having to mute myself in a voice chat. But the fact that I can do that and it won't be an issue, so if there is ever a situation where, you know, it's like, oh, I wasn't muted, then that's on me because I just didn't hit the fucking button. But yeah, you make a good point. Yeah, it does seem like people think that something should be endlessly updated when really it doesn't have to be updated that frequently. Cause like realistically, Then again, I'm on Windows 10. I don't know how, like, when I eventually get a Windows 11 PC, unfortunately, when I get a Windows 11 PC, I don't know how my GoXLR will react. I reckon it'll be fine. At least that's the hope. But, yeah, no, as it stands right now, I haven't had any issues or anything. And typically, if I do come up across an issue, because every now and then I'll get an error where it's just like, you know, it couldn't be read or anything like that, I just unplug the power, plug it back in, close the app entirely, reopen it, and it's fine. Yeah, GoXLR is it's a wonderful thing. Okay, where was I? I don't see anything that might be a clue. Right, I just opened that locker, so now this is the last one. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we got inside. But also, where are my manners? Hi, neoprene penguin. Welcome again. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Alright. So I guess we're done in here. I need to talk to Kyoko. Is she still... Kyoko, you have some explaining to do. Is she still in here? Or in there? There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but... Damn it. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna do some more exploring. And pick my next destination. I've thoroughly explored up here. So... Yep. What? Headmaster's private room. I already thoroughly explored. Go backwards. Ah. Okay. Oh, no, okay. It wants me to go back to the garden and dojo again, but I want to go there to the biolab. It's so funny that it's so funny just seeing how delayed my stream is, because like I'm pretty sure I have it in low latency mode also, which is interesting. But when I was having technical difficulties the other day, and I was like, let me see how my stream looks, and it looked fine. The stream itself looked fine. I guess it appeared that OBS was just lying to me when, it would say that I have all these dropped frames. But when I was looking at my stream on my phone, it was looking smooth. And I'm like, huh. But boy, I was like, I could not tell. Because like every now and then when I'm doing, when I'm testing things to make sure that they work, I'll look at what I'm seeing in OBS. And then I'll do like, movements to see how smooth the face cam is and all that kind of stuff. When I looked at my stream on my phone, it took so long for one of those tests to come up, and I'm like, oh damn, that's way behind. So yeah, it's always a trip when I say hi to someone in chat and it takes a while. It takes a while for me to see their response. Like, damn. Is my stream really that far behind? That's wild. I don't even have slow mode on either. That's pretty funny. I can finally go in the biolab. Whenever I think of any sort of biolab, I immediately think of Resident Evil. Because literally every game has a biolab. That's the whole point. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like
abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Are we not gonna question what's in the jars on the wall? Buddy, come on, man. I don't understand this dude. Like, bro, I want to see what's in these jars. I mean, some of them look like specimens of bugs and maybe plants, but some of that doesn't look like it came from Earth, if I'm being completely honest. And we're not gonna question it. That's wild. What are these? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Not wrong. I did not click the back wall. I clicked the desk. Interesting. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. Ow! Oh! Ah! But on the other side... there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Are my dead friends in these pods? Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? That would make a lot of sense. I should probably take a closer look around. Wait. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 2, 16. Wait. But then there are 6 unlit, which would mean that they aren't occupied. But why is there a 7th one not occupied? Oh, because Mukuro Ikosaba's body is still in the garden. So there hasn't been a chance to put Mukuro's body in here. Because I suspect that's where Mukuro's body would go. And if any one of us 6 remaining died, we would go in these ones. This probably is a morgue. My dead friends are probably in here. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense because when you look at how each person got punished, no, wait, I'm dumb. Wait. Let me figure this out. Junko, Sayaka, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, this would be Hifumi, Kiyotaka, Celeste, Sakura. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, but then... No, that still makes sense. It still makes sense. Yeah. Still makes sense because Chihiro... Or excuse me, Alter Ego wasn't counted in the roster. Alter Ego's separate. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, no, everybody... Okay. So that means... one of these has Sayaka in it. And Sayaka more or less would have been, like, the love interest for Makoto. At least that was the first death to hit him real hard. Like, damn, my friend! Ah! Savage. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Instruction manual. It looks like an instruction manual. Gee! I never would have guessed.
It literally says instruction manual on it. That's funny. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. This is a morgue. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. Why? But why though? Why would we need to do that? Unless the point is, you know, the students that die, you can harvest their organs and do whatever you need to for that. Sell them on the black market or something like that. I don't know what system they got going on here. I don't know what business they're running. But why would you need to keep them fresh? They're dead? Like, unless I guess the idea is like, when this is all over, the deceased will be able to, you know, will be able to make it to their families, and then the families can proceed with funerals and all that. That would make sense. Otherwise, that's weird. Like, why are we keeping the bodies fresh? What? In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Does he have anything else to say after reading that? Because I would have different thoughts. The right hand lights are off. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Biolab secret. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Biolab lights. Can't let my emotions take control now. Yeah, I can imagine that situation being overwhelming to anyone. Dookie. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's dead, or who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Me personally, if I was in this situation, I would double check and make sure. I would verify. I would try to open one of these and, you know, verify that it is in fact holding one of the dead students. Because I feel like, I mean, yeah, I guess you can put two and two together. Like, oh, the ones that aren't lit, there happens to be 6 left, because this one would likely be used for Mukoto, Ikusaba. But for the ones that are left, there are 6 of us alive. Everyone else is dead, and the lights are blue, so that makes sense. But that begs the question: who's moving the bodies here? Who be doing that? Whose responsibility is that? Moving all the bodies here. Sus! I didn't mean to do that. No. No. Stop. Well, I guess we've seen everything this room has to offer. Offer. Jeez. Where to next? I guess. I guess we can check out Mukoto Yosaba again. Oh, Ukudo's not there. Huh? It's gone. Mukudo's body. It's not here? What are the chances that the plant could have eaten the body? Okay. Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Well, I don't think it's related to the case, so I'd better keep my distance. What if it is, though? What if the plant ate the body? Still got 4 chickens. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Why? It just means chickens hatched. Check the shed, just in case. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. Ooh. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so... better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. Whoever the killer of Mukuro Ikusaba is has access to the biolab. That was originally locked. So how did they get the tarp? Shush! It says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab. Yeah. Who would have thought? Tarp. Well, I've got what I needed out of here. Where could the body be, though? That's the question. That's all I really needed to check here. To the dojo! Huh, I might need to do a wee bit of overtime. Because I have to go to the restroom after drinking that can of Nos. So... At least we get the cool tunes of, Danganronpa in the background. But, I'll be right back. Okay. Where's it going? Dojo. Dojo. Oh, you're here. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? Man, had a stroke there. No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? God, the stutter talk is so hard. It's so hard. Like, it's just so weird because it's like, when speaking, you're sort of conditioned to try and not stutter. So to intentionally stutter, damn, that is an entirely different ballgame. but there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. That is such a very real reaction. He recognizes that she's spiraling and there's not much he could say or do, so he's just like, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna take my leave. I'm good. I love that. I'm right there with you, brother. Like, get me out of here. All right. Can we check any of the other lockers? Guess not. Target seems pretty far away. I'm always amazed to see what people can do with the bow and arrow. Cherry trees in full bloom. Nothing strange about that. Ow. Ow. Hit my tongue. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. What a weird comment. It's extremely Japanese. Brother, it's samurai armor. What other culture has armor like that? That is uniquely Japanese. What do you mean? Ooh, wait, hold on. What did the Chinese use as armor? I need to see the Chinese armor. Chinese warrior armor. Oh, Not too far off. Not too far off. Yeah, it's not too far off. But yeah, no, I feel like if you were to put a samurai side by side to it, like if you were to put an ancient Chinese warrior side by side with a samurai, you could easily tell who's who. That's my point. That's my point. Is that this suit of armor is uniquely Japanese, not extremely Japanese. It's uniquely Japanese to the point where you should be able to tell with little to no difficulty. That's my take. Weird. Don't know why they would do that. Well, that's gonna be funny later. Well, searching in there was useless, more or less. Oh, God. I guess I'll just have to comb through floor by floor. Chem. No reason to be here. Right, because that was never originally locked. I'm specifically trying to get into places that were locked before. Correct. Oh. Headmaster's room. We haven't been in here yet. Damn, this is kind of nice. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Kodo, it's you. Oh, Yakuya. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Isn't that a thing? Where, like, disorganized stuff and messes make people anxious? Is that not part of OCD? The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto,
Not possible.
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Bro! What? Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you got for me, buddy? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. That's literally the shit on the desk that I was about to look at, you fucking idiot. Damn, I hate you. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78, Student Registry. Contains profiles for all of us. And Mukoto.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukoto's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There can be no doubt. Mukoto was a student here at Pope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukoto Ikosaba, 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukoto's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there is more information about Mukoto that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Bro, I was about to do that, but you got pissy because you thought I was ignoring you. Idiot! God, I hate you. You're stupid. It seems to be some sort of detailed report, but put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. We finally get a face. Mukoto reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukoto definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have had a bad feeling about all this. I need to push I need to push forward with my research into the ultimate despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukudo's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukudo was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukudo and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukudo? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukudo was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukudo was. Or Mukudo isn't actually dead. That would explain where the body... how the body went missing.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78? That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Brother, what? Vitals? Oh, Byakuya. Byakuya, no. No, Byakuya. No. No. Those are not vitals. Those are not vitals. I don't know the specific order. I can't remember the specific order, but I'm pretty sure it goes from top to bottom. So it's bust, waist, hips, I believe is what that is. I believe that's bust, waist, hips. They're measurements, buddy, not vitals. Although, if you want to take the super gooner angle and say, yeah, those are vitals, vital measurement information, then sure. But no, buddy, those are not her vitals. Those are her measurements. Let me clarify. Let me clarify that I got the order correct. Is it bust, waist, and hips? Woman measurements. Bust, waist, hips. Bust, waist, hips. Okay. Measurements bust, waist, hips refer to the circumference of a woman's chest, torso, and hips, respectively. Okay, so I got it right. I got the order right, I believe. So yeah. She has a 31 bust, 22 waist, and 32 hip. Damn, that's crazy. Brother looked at those numbers and said, ah, these must be her vitals. Nope. Those are her measurements, buddy. Those are her measurements. Lamau. He doesn't know? He doesn't know? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me? Like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Hit me with it. Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I don't know about your hunches because, like, at least twice now, you were made to look like a clown during the class trials. So, my hunch is that your hunches are bullshit. Idiot. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Apparently that's us. It has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning and Mukuro. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is all stuff we literally just went over. Alright. Well, I got what I needed out of here. Bye, bitch. You suck. Hate you. I do think it's so funny, though, that he saw those 3 numbers and thought, ah, these must be her vitals. Like, no, buddy. No. Those are her measurements. Oh, right. That room with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, hey, Aoi.
Makoto?
Are you here to look around, too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah. I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it, bitch. What? Rude. That's so rude. It might explode. So, you do it. What? I thought we were friends. And she's over here like, ooh, I don't want to sacrifice myself. So you do it. Like, damn. All right. Shit. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. No, for real. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Come on, man. Nino raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Meanwhile, behind a desk, it's probably like this. Okay. Go ahead. You can open the door now. Like, damn, alright. Guess I'll get blown up. Makoto's probably looking back like, you know, it'd be funny if there was a camera that was always visible that they could see that is, you know, broadcasting the killing game. And it'd be so funny if they just, like, you know, spiked the lens. Or just straight up broke the fourth wall. So she's over here like, okay, go ahead, open it. And he would just look at the camera like, Like, why? Or why? Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. It isn't until he gets in there and sits down. Boom! Like, nah! Fuck! There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was...
Huh?
Whoa! This place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Those look like... Those kind of look like... dog paws? And not bear paws? What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Ifami'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it. Or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on. You can't just or whatever or something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but... I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed, but the Data Center ends right next door, or behind us. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. She's all the way in the back. Si se puede. Wait, not yet. Wait, can I? Oh, hatch. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. Fine. Alright. Is Monokuma here? Did I just hear what I think I heard? Yeah. Is that Monokuma? Hello? Hey. Grah. Grawr! Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man. Busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote-controlled camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
I don't know why.
Hello?
That was so stupid.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. So yeah, Monokuma is controlled. So that means anytime that Monokuma pops up into a room, whoever's controlling them just so happens to be in there. Whoa! Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? Whatever you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Oh!
What? For real? Yep. It looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all of the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, how many times am I gonna have to read this, man?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. So maybe Mukudo isn't actually dead. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true.
So, like...
So,
You want to leave soon?
There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. I'm not done investigating. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Bro. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door. It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. But why?
Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma?
just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. Wrong. He can. They can.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Then that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been?
The hatch! The hatch! Damn it! Damn it! Owie! Owie, why? You wanted to get out of there so bad, and I wanted to look at the hatch! This is your fault, Owie! God damn it! Come on! I wanted to... Ah!
Damn. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way. The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That's your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. So yeah, in her defense, according to Monokuma, we would not have been able to open the hatch anyways, from the outside. So she is absolved. But boy howdy, I realistically, like if this was an IRL situation, this is where I'd be like, hold on, before we leave, let me check this one thing. Let me check this one thing before we dip. Okay? Can you hold on for me? Can you hold on for me, please? Let me check this thing. But no, she's like, let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's leave. And it's like, damn it. Dad. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Nina took off at a full sprint. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. What?
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Guess we're all going to the gym. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Well, I guess I have no choice but to come here because I feel like I explored everything. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Oh, hey Hito. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? Looks like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. He still thinks I'm a ghost. He still thinks I'm a ghost. Because he's an idiot. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Alright. That's probably what it is. He still thinks I'm a ghost. Uh-oh. Who? I thought there was going to be something more to that.
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope. That. This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Ooh, wait. Am I the only one missing from this picture? Celeste, Mondo, Leon, Mukuro Ikusaba, Sayaka, Yasuhiro, Hifumi, Sakura, Kiyotaka, Junko Inoshima. I don't know why I included her last name. Whatever. Chihiro, Asahina, or Aoi, Yakuya, Toko, Kyoko. I'm not in this picture. I'm not in this picture, and that makes me look sus. Because why aren't I in the picture? Mukuro is. Mukuro's in the picture, not me. What is going on? So probably what happened is Yasuhiro looked at this, didn't see that I was in the image or photograph. Show. Yeah. Ooh. This doesn't look great. But I guess this photograph would also explain how Yasuhiro has that locker on the second floor. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, why aren't I there? Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out.
But
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Okay, where would I even go? Do I go back to the dining hall? Wait. Check in here. I haven't been in here in a minute. The entrance is still blocked by the giant metal slab. The handbooks of all the students who have died have been placed in here. They're all dead because of the mastermind. Alright. Despair Hotel. Let me check. Have we all reconvened here or something? I hope so. Now he's here. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto! Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast. I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina! Why? Why won't you talk to me? Who else could I talk to? Oh. Kyoko, potentially. Wait. Is Kyoko still in there? No, she would have gone to the gym. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. What? You're telling me she didn't go to the gym? That's crazy. That's crazy. Archive. That's cool. Ah. Let me see what Byakuya has to say. Byakuya! I want to know what you gotta say. Oh, Byakuya. Damn. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Alright. Who to see next? If anyone at all. Biolab. See what she's got to say. Anything. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Huh? Toko? Ooh. Why would you open one of these? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead. Is she? I didn't miss you. Ah. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again.
Uh-huh.
I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny?
Okay, so
Why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What you do to Miss Morose?
oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory.
No, it's more like half.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat.
I don't know. I'm sure Byakuyo's around somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself?
I assume so.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Let me redo that and match her. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. That was a little closer.
Bye, Lunar. Or Lunar? Loony. Loony bird. Lunar. What? Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. That. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut the last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there. And well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukudo's body is in here. Mukudo's corpse? Mukudo's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again? I guess?
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I've finished. Just wait over there. That's it. Well, it's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. So can't leave with. You should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I could solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. But what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. No, 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 no. No!
whew,
Damn it.
because
So where am I supposed to wait? I've already looked through the instructions. Okay. She said, wait over there. Wait over where?
it would seem
Blue lights come on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukudo's, that's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights. Oh. Wait, so if that's Mukudo's body... Junko! Junko's alive. I called it. I called it. If that is Mukudo, if that is in fact Mukudo, Mukudo's corpse, Junko's alive. She's the only one that could be. Because she's the mastermind. She's the mastermind. Junko's alive. Has to be. Oh, right. It's hard. Ah. Hold real quick. Let me pee. My sister just got back. And actually, I'll use the opportunity to brush my teeth, too. Hold. That was my impression of Agent 47 in Hitman, repeatedly crouching. Yeah, because if you spam crouch, he does that. Like his arms just, he's just like, oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Ooh, let me blow my nose. One more work day today, and then I'm off for potentially 3 or 4 days, depending on how picking up shifts go. I'm not going out Sunday, as far as I know, so I won't need to take Monday off. Yeah. Okay, anyways. You know, I think I've seen a chart like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do work if they go slow. Or anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? And what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Huh. So then... had Mukuro Ikusaba been dead this entire time? Meanwhile, Junko was alive this entire time and just used Mukuro's corpse? The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said that they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds. It makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. That just means the body was dead longer, and then the body was used for whatever cover-up or scheme they were trying to do.
so then,
But what if Mukoto herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
hey,
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukoto's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7", 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? Are those what measurements are measurements also referred to as vitals? Because that's what's throwing me off. That's really throwing me off. Like, genuinely. I have to confirm this. Is a woman's measurements also referred to as vitals? No, a woman's body measurements such as are not typically referred to as vitals in a medical context. Vital signs in medicine refer to measurements of the body's most basic functions used to assess general health, detect illness, monitor recovery. Main vital signs are body temperature, pulse rate, respiration rate, blood pressure. Some sources also include oxygen saturation as a vital sign. Okay, so why are they saying vitals? Okay, I don't know why this didn't occur to me, but I should have, from the beginning, I should have entertained the thought that maybe it's just a localization issue, and they went with vitals, which is weird, because they're measurements. And as I just read, vital signs are not measurements. They're usually things like heart rate and all that kind of stuff. Okay. They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
and don't forget about the front rear tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Ukuro Ikusaba. And we can deduce that one of the students we thought was dead is actually alive, and I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt that that student is Junko Enoshima.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukoto's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive. You know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? Found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because,
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. That's what I'm saying, but surprise. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what? If that's true,
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
so,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto,
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. And it says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
so,
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto,
Oh. And now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
in other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey,
Keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not. Because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. That's where I was considering. I was like, oh, AV room. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. The AV room. Just in case, let me go back to the garden real quick. Real quick. See if anything changed. It's definitely nighttime. Oh, no. I didn't want to see the chickens. I want to talk to him. Hey, Hito. Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hito, what's wrong? Still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Well, bitch, I'm gonna find you again. Where'd you run off to, you little bitch? Oh, wait. Let's go to the dining hall. Who's in the dining hall? Is someone in the dining hall? Anyone in the kitchen? Nope. To the AV room, I guess. I hope it gives me like a genuine cutscene instead of just being like a slideshow or something. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh, it's not actually gonna be anything. I thought it'd be an animation. It'd be nice. It's Sayaka. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke. Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Well, he fucking failed that big time. R.I.P. Sayaka. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this, only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I wasn't confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh. It's me. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I, in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. See, in some anime, this is the moment where he would see this clip and he'd be like, "What? I don't remember this." And then you would just hear like a jarring sound like and it's them like, "Ah," like it's like that Akira meme. The Akira meme where it's just like bing, ah, leave me alone. that whole thing. Like that. Oftentimes in anime, whenever a character has forgotten something and they try to remember, it's usually that, where it's just like, ah, like my head. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
That would actually explain Makoto, being all like, I have to do I have to do what I can to stay here. Like, that's the goal. I have to stay here. This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Why?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
That's what you fucking told Sayaka, and she's dead. But I'm still here. Why? It's unfair. Is what I imagined that an appropriate reaction would be. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. So we just all straight up just don't have memories. We straight up just don't have memories. And that would also explain those weird photos of, you know, us being together despite this being, you know, supposed to be the first time we've met each other. But also the lack of memory would also explain why it seems like we're meeting each other for the first time. Or we would have met each other for the first time. Yakuya, Toko, Kina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then. Wait, now, then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it, now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed too obvious. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So, does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Uh-oh. Is this the start of the class trial?
Anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black.
I just realized something that I don't think any of them bothered to try doing. Why not open all of the pods in the morgue or the biolab to verify the bodies? That way, if there's a body that isn't there, we can assume that they're still alive.
There is no store storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. And for the interest of time, we'll stop it here. And perhaps the next stream will be the final part to the first Danganronpa. Oops, not there. There. Links. Alright, YouTube, that's it for this VOD. For this part of my Danganronpa playthrough. And, yeah. That's pretty much it. Thanks to Blue Devil 82 and Neoprene Penguin for dropping by and chatting a bit. Very much appreciated. And if anyone else was lurking, very much appreciated as well. Any follows and subs on applicable platforms are very much appreciated. That's it. As always, any and all applicable links will be down in the description below. I'm Warrock. You're awesome. Stay calm. Be kind. Rock on.